Hello everybody. Welcome back. Actually, that's already a blunder. I did not change my title, which already sucks. Today would be Advent of Code in Rust. The one done. Okay, let's see. Everything is working. Great. And let's take a look at this Air Advent of Code. Honestly, I was so excited to do this this year's event because last year I got into up to, I believe, number 4, and I don't say I got wrecked. Simply I got overwhelmed because I was working a lot at the time. And tomorrow I will start the puzzle as soon as it gets out. Today, stuff happens. We were doing it in Rust. So my friend that he had a better idea of how to do it. I just had one cargo for every single game, but maybe by the end of it I'm gonna run his idea, which would be he I guess modularized it. Anyway, that's not important. I don't quite care if it isn't the most beautiful thing ever. Infinite Coder, hey there. How you doing, buddy? By the way, MNKN844, terrible name. Thank you for the follow, for the offline follow. Hey there, buddy. Just starting on the Advent of Code. Didn't even read the description. Day 1, Historian Hysteria. The chief historian is always present for the big Christmas slate launch. But nobody has seen him in months. Last anyone heard, he was visiting locations that are historically significant to the North Pole. A group of... Am I here? Yes. My mic is alive. Good. I hope that this time my mic doesn't glitch. I had one day which it glitched for no reason. It was always felt bad. Okay. Last anyone heard, he was visiting locations that are historically significant for the North Pole. A group of senior historians has asked you to accompany them and check the places they think most likely to visit. As each, okay, I am already burning. Let me change a little bit. Just had tea, so I am super hot. Yeah, this will do. All right. Position is checked. They will mark it on their list with a star. They figure the chief historian must be in one of the first 50 places they look. So in order to save Christmas, you need to help them get 50 stars on their Christmas list before Santa takes off December. Okay, so this is the preamble. Great. I like the idea of it being a text, which is cuter than, hey, this is a lit code, give me a list. Collect stars. By the way, I did not hear your chat ping, which is weird. Unless it's not saved, it means that if my audio is from there, it's simply, yeah, it's enabled. So basically, if I hear it, you have to hear it. But that's both. Collect stars by solving puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day in the Advent calendar. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. Good luck. Thanks. You haven't even left yet, and the group of Elvis senior historians has already hit a problem. Their list of locations to check is currently empty. Eventually, someone decides that the best place to check first would be the chief historian's office. Upon pouring into the office, everyone confirms that the chief historian is indeed nowhere to be found. Instead, the elves discover an assortment of notes and lists of historically significant locations. This seems to be the planning of the chief was doing before he left. Perhaps these notes can be used to determine which location to search. this seems to be the plan thorough. Throughout the chief's office, the historically significant locations are listed not by name but by a unique number called the location ID. Great. To make sure they don't miss anything, the historians split into two groups, each searching the office and trying to create their own complete list of locations ID. Historians will split into two groups each. Okay. There's the one problem. By holding the two lists up side by side, your puzzle input, it quickly becomes clear that the lists aren't very similar. Maybe you can help the historian reconcile their list. For example, 3, 4, 2, 1, 3, 3, and 4, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3. Maybe the lists are only off by a small amounts. Find out, pair up the numbers and measure how apart they are. Okay. Pair up the smallest number in the left list with the smallest number in the right list. And the second smallest with the second smallest right, and so on. Right? Which within each pair, figure out how far apart the two numbers are. You need to add up all those distances. For example, if you pair up a 3 from the left list with a 7 from the right list, the distance apart is 4. For the 3 from the left list and the 7 from the right list. In each pair, figure how far apart the two numbers are. You'll need to add all of them. For example, if you pair up a 3 from the left list with a 7 from the right list, the distance apart is 4. If you want to pair a 9 with a 3, the distance apart is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. In the example above, the pair's distance will be as follows. The smallest number in the left is 1. And the smallest number in the right is 3. The distance is 2. So this is 1. And this is 3. And there's 2 distance. Okay. Second smallest number in the left is 2. And the second smallest number in the right list is another 3. Distance between them is 1. So 2 and 3. That's a 1. Good. The third smallest list in both of them is 3, so the distance between them is 0. So we check on this. Okay, so we always start from the beginning. Next number to pair up 3 and 4, and distance is 1. It's going to be the one of those 3s with one of those 4s. Wait, so every time is a pop, meaning that the list grows smaller every single time. Use some vex. Finally, the largest number in the left is 4, while the largest number on the right list is 9. These are distance 5 apart. Find the total distance between the left list and the right list. Add up the distances between all of the pairs you found. In the example above is 2 plus 1 plus 0 plus 2 plus 5, a total of 11. Your actual left and right list contains many locations. What is the total distance between your lists? Sounds fair enough. Let's copy this into the example input. All right. A famous function that I should have read beforehand, but I didn't, is to open the file and read it line to line and convert it in numbers. Actually, let's read the file and then make a function that converts a line into numbers. My function would be function num to int. Actually, it would be line to int, to ints. And this one will give me out a vec of I32. Okay. Or, nothing. Let's put it in an option. Well, I know it's a vec of 32, so that's fine. It will also get the empty list because Rust is a bitch and it won't allow myself to do stuff. Okay, mutable vect, and this will be line, which again is a vec of 32, I32. But this probably is jumping ahead. Well, of course, let's run it. Okay, part 1, part 2, great. Which means, first off, let's read the file. The file should be quite easy to read because I have an example of that. It's in my workspace in didn't task. Would be file handling. Would be this guy. So file open, and then to read it out, file read to end. Let's copy out in our plus registry. There you go. Which would then mean we can't read the file, can't open the path. The path is very simple. Is it now? Example code. So it's going to be just example code. And I guess I'm looping over. Okay, of course we can import this. And I guess I'm looping over it to print it out. Same thing here. I guess you have to import read. There you go. And then we can just iterate over my vec for L in data. Print formatted L. At least we should know that stuff gets run. Can't open file, non so faccio file directory. Why, you see? That's already first problem there. Which would then be like so. It wouldn't be. How about I give him just the... Yeah, because it's the source code. How about I give him the absolute path and call it a day? Don't quite care about learning, the paths problem. I never want to learn the say shitty problem. Example input txt. Oh, that's why. Why am I calling it? Why it's in a txt? Nah. Ah well. Example input.txt. This is fine. Run. Perhaps be the source code. Okay, fuck that. We are giving the absolute path right there. Example, take it for oil. Code part 1, maybe add this to the list. There you go. And we would want to okay, put in the shit. So I did manage to get some files running. I did manage that. Why? Okay, so I'm in the folder here. Source code. Yeah, it's here. Source code. Example input. Sounds correct. There you go. So this is progress. Amazing stuff. Now this line have to be converted to an I32. So my line actually is like this. Okay. So my line actually would be my numbers, and my line is just string. And we are calling this line to int for like my let mutable numbers, which would be a vec tuple. Let's say, wait, can it be a vec of two numbers, a vec of an array of vecs? Can it be? The vec is an array itself. Let's make him a particular type. Maybe like a vec of two, or an array of two structs. Maybe that's better. Get it later. Hey, I'm Trixcraft. How are you doing? Nah, wait a minute. I would want it to be a vec, but I need to save two numbers. Which sounds better as a structure, as a type. Structs. Don't remember defining the structs. Okay, very easy. Structs, pairs. Doing good, so you're doing AOC. Yes, this year is AOC. First time using Rust. Well, last month I actually wrote a little program to get it started, so I'm not 0 to 0, but it's still, new language is not necessarily the easiest way to get started. Left, right. This would be well, I guess it can be a U32, probably better. I will do it in Go this year as never used it before and wanna see it. I did a little bit last year in Go, and it's an excellent choice. I had a blast doing it in Go. In general, I was using it for a long time this year, and gotta tell you, I'm loving that language, unironically. Because Go feels to me like the great middle of, hey, we are programming and we are not caring about too much stuff. When I use stuff like Java, it always feels like we're doing lots of stuff that's not programming. And Go lets me feel like, hey, I just solved the problem. Let me write some code down, and whatever it happens next, we will see. I don't need to start rambling some stuff. Struct array in Rust. How would that be? It's a vec of t. Yeah, that's nice. It's a vec of number. But Rust won't allow it to be. Okay, so this goes my numbers, and this goes my L, which probably should be called line. There you go. And this probably is going to be actually, let's get them both out. Well, we're not returning dict because Rust is a dict, so I can't return stuff from the inside of the function. And this is going to be a number. Great. The fuck is this? Mismatch type. Expected vec number found immutable reference. Mute. Can't find it. Dude, I know it's this. The string not a U8. Son of a bitch. I have to convert it in a string. Wait. Can I jump hoops and just go for okay, using binding numbers isn't inside the numbers, isn't inside. Will be vec new And this fine. Use of moved value numbers by the here in previous. Okay, so it's going to be a mutable number. Good. If you're looking a little bit of Rust, you see that there's a spark difference between looking at Rust and in Go. The only thing I don't love about Go, I love how the regex works, but I don't love the regex itself. You don't have many ways to use the regex in Golang. They're very bland because they're very, what do you say? Because they're very basic. They want to run in O of n guaranteed. So you have, they're not the best regex in the world. Expected struct, brother. This is not what I enjoy doing, but this son of a bitch won't let me. How to pass a mute of a struct as argument. So it feels like this is what I'm doing here. Right? I'm passing a mutable data. Like, if I say just numbers, it's going to be fine. No, see, won't be fine. If I put it over here, is this better? It isn't. I'm on Node.js, C++ and JS. Well, that's an interesting jump from C++ and JS. Well, then Go should feel probably empty for you. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. You're doing games and you're doing the menus in JavaScript. That's such a wild stack. How to pass structure values reference? Yeah, motherfucker, how? Values. Yeah. I feel like I shouldn't be defeated. How functions work, dude. This is my code. Ugh. Draw line, self point. Dude. This has to be hashtag mute numbers. Mismatch type. Extract vec number. Found immutable reference mute. Getting so confused. So that's because of Uni and it's really good for DSA. Agree. Last year you did IOC in it just because I'm a web app dev. Okay, makes more sense. Thought you were professional in C++ and professional in both of this, and I was getting weirded out. It would be like wild way. Well, then I'm not passing this anymore. Well, actually I have to because I have to return it. So Rust won't allow me. Let's say back again, so returning back. This is so stupid. Like, how am I? Like, this will be every time moves here, right? So numbers will always equal to whatever I'm returning. This is so stupid. This is dumb. Pro now, more like junior mid. Well, it's still very good because C++ is probably the toughest of the language. I don't know how tough, which is tougher, Rust or C++. Stuff looks very wild. I went to the dev fest in my city here, and there was a small program in C++ and I was like, this shit is wild. I was using that shit was basic and it was still wild. But then again, Rust is also wild. Rust is more difficult. I don't know. Rust is weird rather than more difficult. Then again, I've never written anything big, so probably that should be considered inside. But it isn't that bad. When you write it, it feels kind of fine. Except like this weird stuff, I have to do this bullshit because in Rust you can't return from the function. So sometimes you're gonna get in some weird cases in which you're gonna be, dude, let me work. Don't bother me. I'm trying to do something very benign. Don't go around and say that it's way too dangerous. In the meanwhile, from U8 to Actually, I did this conversion here somewhere. File handling. I remember doing this. File handling. I remember doing this conversion. There you go. String from U8 data. This is the one I was looking at. Okay, so this will return me a string. Now the string should become the function associated. Of course, Thenos. Import string. And my data shall be line. Mismatch types expected U8 found at U8. So you want an array. Why is this not an array? Isn't this a single line? No, this is a single number. Just void functions noise. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably better. But I don't understand. He didn't like that my number was a mutable reference, which I believe that means I have to implement that as a mutable reference. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, normally I would just pass it as a reference and say fuck you Rust. I'm just gonna mutate what I have. But in this case, it didn't want me to do that. You see, this is basically what I do here. Since of that bullshit, you just put it inside data. I don't know. I just like trying out stuff, so whatever it goes, goes. Mismatch types. Yeah, so I'm not reading. I have the data. I would want to read it line by line because this is not how to read line by line file in Rust. This is not working to me out. A function called read file lines. This is best. Read file lines. I guess there isn't. Read at dude. Okay, it's read lines. Read to string for line and read to string file name or wrap lines. Okay. Should then change a little bit of stuff. So it's still a vec new. Okay, read to string is the function is from standard fs with fs read to string. Now well, that's way better. There you go. And this little guy would be for line in read to string. We'll post my file here. Mtrixcraft, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Yeah, and well, actually, let's put an expect. KitKat. Lines, okay, let's put in expect did not read file. Now, the thing that will make you like Rust, I believe, is that it's very packed with utilities. Go on the other hand is very empty when it comes to that. You won't see a lot of stuff. It's a lot of do-yourself kind of situation. That file as path is not satisfied. I just post the name here. Well, I can dig that, right? And we can then result.pass line to string. So let's print my line out. And take a look. Everything exploded. Could not compile the 3 previous warnings. String must be defined only once in the namespace. Why? What's the big deal? I want to see Go because I want to do something else than Node.js for backend, lol. Yep, got that feels. Right now, I'm moving back to working as in Go as sorry, moving back to working in Ruby, and I know already I'm gonna hate it. Just doing dynamic language. I don't know if you use TypeScript or not, but Go feels like the greatest backend language ever. For that front, I'm gonna say Go is going to be an amazing language to learn. I had a couple of projects actually. I'm building, yeah, I use TypeScript for front end. Yeah, TypeScript is fine. Dude, Go is just so simple. Simple, fast, has most of what I need. Don't need anything else. Also, I don't want to build many backend stuff from home because I already build stuff. I hope that I can get Go in my job line. That would be amazing. That would be great. What do I mean? No, you never know that your boss needs performance. I'm gonna be, oh, dude, I can get you performance. Is this how you define? Is this okay? That's such a bizarre type to pass as an argument. Then numbers is going to be line to numbers, line to ints. Well, rather than ints, probably can get it a better name. Good. I'm holding the incorrect one. 9 to num. Don't know why it will be in. Oh, now it's a string. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, it is better, but it's a never-ending bullshit. And this is a slice. Okay, so I don't need any more of this, but I'm needing to go from Rust from str to, I guess, U32. Yeah. It's going to be input stream trim parse my current code. Well then. Numbers dot left 9. Numbers dot left. Oh, it's not mutable, so I can't mutate it. Son of a bitch. Dude, but pass mutable data Rust. Going to be like a pointer. Yeah. So game. Oh, the mute is afterwards. So star mute. Okay. But why is it afterwards when I pass it down, but when I call the function is beforehand? This doesn't feel friendly. Okay. Which, by the way, means, fuck this. As you said before, we are avoiding everything. Okay, great. And this is a line of 2 strings, which would mean I have to get the first one out with a regex, perhaps, or any way else. Guess there's only a space in between, so I can get just the first car and get it into a number. So my slicing would be, so let left be line dot 3, actually line from 0 to 1 that was stream dot parse. So expect can't parse left. And this would be a U32. Oh damn. Well, in that case? Can't I just... You don't like using GPT as a searcher? I don't mind it. I do use it sometimes, but I'm trying to build better habits. And my preferred now is to usually... I don't have it open at the moment. But my preferred... you see, I have the GPT here. But my preferred idea is to have some docs. Just because I'm reevaluating my docs. I usually never go to them. And I feel like I'm missing out because sometimes, like even with Trusted now, it's still great that I have some comments, what would be some idea of what's going on because I wrote all the documentation, and little by little I'm liking reading documentation. It takes a little bit of time, it's mentally taxing, but it usually helps you get other from hairy situation. GPT is great when I do scripts. When I do scripts, I spam GPT. When I need a little bit of Python for some bullshit, I spam Bash, always. And every time that I have not an example. So if I don't have an example in the docs, I love GPT. Otherwise, if the docs, especially Rust, has a great Rust API doc, Rust has a great documentation. So building this up, it feels good. Okay, but what if I push? Okay, we will push one, right? Actually, we don't need to push. We just make let core of type number. Gonna be number new. Oh, so my left is going to be this one, and my right is going to be basically the same thing. And it's something that I wanted to try because at the end of the day, you can always GPT, but firm believer of great having always trying to have the best habits probably benefit me more in the long run, especially when there's going to be times when you don't have the GPT up or GPT doesn't work. I don't want to get too back down by that. Okay, so this would be able... Can I just print my hash out? If I remember correctly, it should be like something like this. Numbers. But I could iterate over it. Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. For num in numbers. Num. Doesn't implement the bug. That makes sense. Wait, num dot left and num dot right. Just don't insert that much things into the start call for ChatGPT, else what I need. It saves time. That's right. That's correct. Don't say that's wrong. For job, it's great. It depends. Sometimes it depends on the issue, I guess. When the easier it is, probably the better idea to go to straight to ChatGPT. But if I think that it's way too specific, if I feel like this is a bad GPT idea, I try to avoid it. Sometimes it feels, yeah, it definitely depends. I don't have anything against it. I tried Copilot, but Copilot somehow works worse. I don't know why, but Copilot doesn't feel great. Panicked. Great. Where? Can parse int error kind empty. Can parse, by the way, right? No, I don't like Copilot. Yeah, Copilot is trash. It just wait and it never gives you anything good. And you want to put a comment and say, dude, can you do this stuff? And he will look at you and say, no, I can't. Template, it runs over at 28. So my right is incorrect. We're going to be line dot len -1. Wait, it can be 2, 3. Come on. Dude. So print me print the len of line, and it would be line.len. What's the big deal? It's a macro, right? By the way, macros in Rust are sweet. You should be enjoying that. Okay, it's len5. What? It isn't 5. Come on. Oh, there's 2 spaces here. Makes sense. Okay. So that would be, I guess, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. 3, 4. Yeah, 3, 4. Son of a bitch. Okay, so parse, so slice left, slice right. I'm so close to just get my I'm just so close to get my what's the name? The cargo get the regex here. So close. Just feel like I can do this without regex, so I want to try without regex. Because the empty one is the one under, right? That's the empty place. Right. Would be like 3 and 4. Yeah. You are correct, my dude. The print. Yeah, cool. How macros work here are very nice because you're just going to define them by input and it will try to. There's a 3, but that's not a 4. Okay, so it's 4, 5 because there's the end of file. Yeah, so it's 4, 5 because you can basically every open parenthesis you take, it's a new argument. There you go. Okay, so what was the deal? I had to sum them up from left to right and see my distance. Well, that's a double loop, simple as that. For num in num and for num in numbers. And we would make a new one. Let distances be a vec of v32, just to be consistent. By the way, in Rust, I don't know how much you know about the language, but the cool thing that I think is great, because it always like language that inspire good defaults, is the fact that you have to define what's mutable. Everything by default is immutable, and you define what is mutable, which is a good idea in general, because you would want to have the habit of having constants. Constants are great. So this is num 2 times. So num will be actually left, right. We can clone it out. No, clone, clone, clone. Can I just clone? What? Borrow of number occurs here. And there we go. We are already rusting so hard. Now, makes me believe that there has to be a better way to search through that. But then again, this is something that should be able to be done. I should be able to clone this. Clone from slice. Copies the element from slice into self. So I pass numbers to clone from numbers. Expected number found vec number global. Consider borrowing here. Yeah, I can borrow, but it won't allow still to go down, right? Can't move out of number because it borrowed from numbers. Yeah, see? It's a piece of shit. Now my great idea is absolute shit now. Because I can't iterate over the same. which would mean we get back to being stupid. The left, right, u32, u32. See, every time you want to get smart, you then are reminded, but you are not. So left of this is going to be left u32. This I every time get reminded, but I'm not so smart as I think. The biggest time that I reminded that I'm stupid was university. I was so used to everything going great in school that university really gave me a slap in the face. Big one at that. So right, then I'm going to be left, that push this guy. Okay, we don't need this, and it's going to be right, that push. Okay. Now we can have them in two different, which means for R into right. Hey, unused, use the model value right. Dude, it's an iterator. I can loop over an iterator. Don't give me shit. Okay. Now we would be need a counter, which would become 0 every time. Let's mute counter. I have to find the smallest one and search the smallest one out and put them over there. Simple as that. Yeah, but searching the smallest one would mean I loop over the left, get the smallest one, then loop over the right. Do I pass it in a new slice? And then that slice of the smallest one, I have to take a look at the space on which it's found. Because unless Rust has some way to know what's the minimum. Oh, comparators the minimum of two values. No, not what I wanted. Let's take a look at the backs. Back. Is there anything like min, max, smallest? No, it isn't. Okay, I loop over once, take a look, get the smallest one. I don't want to loop over every time. I just want to maybe reuse my number over here and say get the smallest one of both. And then I just simply compare and subtract. Because then I would have an ordered list, and that's going to be very easy. That would be num, and this would be position. Good. Then we're going to make. We're going to copy this one. No, we won't. Yes, we are. Ordered left. This is a number. Okay. And for I actually don't remember how to order anything. Again, I can't double loop. Dude, Rust is killing me already. This is absolutely horrible. I can't double loop. Like, for L in left, you know, and for L2 in left, use moved value. But if I borrow this, can I clone it now? It's a simpler one. Clone from slice. Clone. Okay. So I can clone stuff that's simpler, which makes me feel that this is a trait, isn't it? Implements clone. Okay, fair enough. You have to implement the trait. Okay, I can live with that. Right, so see that is the smallest one, but wait, I can't pop this off if can't pop it off if it's not an iter. Will be iter. Actually, clone and iter. Good. Same here. Clone. Okay, this is going to be an iter. No, I don't need for it to be an iter because I already cloned the one before. Okay, if it's smaller. Yeah, I want to do the smallest stuff every time. So max, let max equal L2. Actually, max is defined 0. So max is equal to 0. Or better, max is equal to L. If L is smaller, well, why is it max instead of min? Is smaller than min, then we can min equal L2. Deref expected is, oh, this is one has to be deref. Deref, okay, good. Deref again. What's the big deal? Expecting it to fund you. Again, deref it, dude. What? Deref it, okay. Immutable, of course. Not. Okay. This will get me my min. By the end of the loop, I know what is the min. So I can push. I can order the left dot push my stuff, which would be a number. And this number would want to pause. Yeah. So min and L2 dot. Wait, can I get the index? There's going to be some way to actually want to get it if I'm an iter. Loop over back with index and L Rust. Oh yes, it was iter enumerate. Yeah, this one dot iter dot enumerate stuff. This is going to be I and L2. Yeah. Now this L2 is going to be dereft, and my pos is going to be I. But this time, then num is my min, and pos is my I. I got it complete position. Okay. Can't find value in this scope. You have to be fucking... Okay, right. My bad. Pause. Found you sides. No, I found you suck. Great. And now we can... So we pushed it out and we can... L dot... Remove element from iterator. Rest. Hmm. Wouldn't I want though to have reference to this from my left? Because once I start with the iterator, it is closed in, is it? Dude, I might wanna get into bubble sort. I'm so close into bubble sorting it. Okay, how can I remove this stuff? I need to remove one element. How can I like delete the remove the pop left dot pop? Pop doesn't remove the last element. Yeah. Be something like let's search for the remove. Isn't this a back? Remove. Removes and returns the element at position index within the vector. Oh! Well, that case. Position I. Well. Then. I must say that that's fine. So IL. And we're going to pop this up. This is not the one that we're popping, is it? This is the one that we're popping, the min. So left dot remove the index, which would be pos. Expect your sides found U32. Hide your sides. Okay. You don't need a pop. So we can left dot. We pop out the positional element. Okay, this should work to get me a left ordered list. L in ordered left. Print. Honestly, the problem sounds way easier in my head than it is turning out right now. Have to be 100% honest. Doesn't implement display. Guess I don't. Element dot num. Nums, however, do. 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3. Well, this sucks. Oh no. Okay, but also ordering maybe not be the greatest idea. Yeah, I just want to loop over it twice. that have to be the correct answer. That has to be the correct idea. They can't quite, because I have still to... Why is my ordering doesn't work, by the way? So it's 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, so... Like 1 is even at number 1. What am I even putting over here? Iterations? The first one he finds is 3. This is my mean. It should be strictly if it's... if my mean is bigger, it shouldn't. So it finds 3. Somehow. Somehow 3 is the smallest one. What am I even comparing? L. Inner loop. Wait a second, wait a second. I'm dumb as fuck. 1, 2, 2, 1, 3. 1. That's worse. Wait, those are even the same numbers. Like, I'm getting so much stuff out. Take a look at the inner loop. What's going on? So 3, 4, 1. Okay, let's look at the outer. Outer in this case is better. Outer loop. So it's a 1. Like, I understand the 1. I understand the 2. I don't understand the second 2. Because in the example I have 1, 2. I want also to take a look at my list, how it is going. Because I'm removing the left. What if it isn't an iterator? Would it then explode in my face? Wait a second, why am I dereferencing L2? Alright, because now it's an iterator. I'm seeing it in the incorrect manner. Am I not? I think I am. Let's chill it down a little bit. How about I do a good old... I'm very rusty with my args. How about I do a good old print out the mean, right? And then this becomes a function. Wait. Okay, minimum of the 2 values. Smallest num. Okay. So that would be let mute max or min is equal max. Is it max? And if L is smaller than max than min equals L. Good shit, good shit. Okay. Print len. This is my min. And slash init. What's the big deal? Is this? What line? Okay. So something of what I know, it works. Now, this is how they get the mean ones. Suppose once I get the mean, that I get a function, right? That would every time get me the mean, and then I use the remove to keep it further. Suppose this is a function. I can also every time get it out. I want to know what happens if I remove the number 2 mid loop or number 3, whatever. Could be like left dot remove, say index 3. Okay, so it won't. But if I clone it, then it removes it from somebody else. Okay, guess it won't allow me. That's good, that's fine. Okay, I have to make it an iter. Getting crushed. It is embarrassing. Like get me a mean, pop it out, pass it out to a new function. Let's try that. So fun get mean, and we're gonna get, actually let's get every time an array of numbers. Is this an array on U32s? Yeah. And every single time we will return the number and the array, so that each and every time I have to take a look at that. So it's going to be nums vec U32. So they get in. The get out is going to be the number, the nums, which is going to be a vec of the U32, a num and a pos. I guess a U32 and a U32. Okay. Don't let me work. Okay. So this is the stuff. Nightmares. Okay. So I'm gonna get the minimal number. Pos should be a use size, it's an array. If it's an array index, right? I guess it can be a use size. Yeah, it usually will give me a use size. But I like U32. because why not? You can always convert it. So for IL, it will save you casting later. Do that. They already defined it as use sides here, U32 here. Let's get it to use sides here. And use sides here. Have no reason not to. Okay. In nums.iter.enumerate. Okay. This is the good stuff, which would be then feel better already. Well, I'm glad you're feeling comfortable. 6 dBs, 6 dBV. Then that one will already return everything that I need, but I guess I'm gonna name them. So let pause be use sides. Well, it's a mutable and it will complain, won't it? Mutable mean is going to be a U32. It's going to be max. And we're going to apply the good old okay. Stop. Mismatched. Expected tuple found unit. Yeah, of course. My bad. Then we would want my kind of like this. Pause mean. Actually, I would need only the pause, right? Wouldn't even care the mean. Well, pause is going to be I. That's some space left. Okay. And I want to nums that remove this big bad boy, my pause. Now I can finally say nums pause and mean. Mismatch types. Expected tuple. Oh my bad. Expected use size found U32. Why? Oh. Pause. Used binding pause is possibly not uninitialized. I knew it. Cannot mutate immutable. Also fair. Okay, so this function should somewhat work. What then mean? I have my ordered stuff. I have my mutable left. We call this for infinity. We don't need the iter anymore. Because I don't care. Actually, we do need the iter. Maybe better the clone. Okay, so this way it wouldn't care that I'm butchering the stuff inside. And my ordered left dot push. Actually, let's define it. Wait, how do I unpack this? Can I let it? Can I let it and be stuff like left num pause, which is what I return from the function get mean, and we get left. Is this legal? It is. Maybe. Mute. Use of move value moves here in previous iteration of the loop. Is that a problem? I don't want to clone it because otherwise, well, actually can clone it. Who cares? Okay. Now, every time left is going to be overwritten, so not efficient, but works. I have my stuff, so I can just push it up like so. Call this a min. And the left is going to every time get used here. I guess I'm shadowing, which is still okay, probably, maybe, not 100% sure. Hope it's fine. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, it isn't. It isn't. So, but my remove, it does mutate this guy. So it should override, but I feel like some weird shit is getting here. Because I'm letting it, isn't it? So we don't know what pos is. We have what min is. We do need the min. And we, by the way, we are overriding min. So could be num. Probably better. Num. And pos is going to be like at 0. Then he will complain, can't find num in the scope. Do I need min anymore? No, I don't. Okay. Shorthand, sure. Do I remember how to shorthand stuff in Rust? Like so. Okay. Then I can shorthand even the pos. Can't I? Okay. Yeah, I'm not passing my L, which of course I don't need to. It's 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. Great. Took me only 1 hour. No big deal. Easy stuff. So this would be. Let's put a new line over here. So I can take a look. Be num pos. Yep. Num and pos. Okay, so num1 pos 3, num2 pos 2. Blood, blood, blood. Example code. So it's going to be num1 is position 2, which it isn't. Oh my freaking god. Can't remove this stuff. Can't I? Because then my positions will get skewed, so I have to know the whole position. So I need to remove the element on the outside every time. I'm getting always the full list, but I'm pushing it out on the outside. Oof. So it always have the entire left. So you can let them at this point. Let left clone. Okay. But I can do better stuff. Instead of pushing it out, which is incorrect, I can just make him be a max, can't I? Cavolo, mi spiace. Mi spiace. Speaks Italian. Lo so, mi spiace. Rather than make it as a max, see? Can't I just make it a max? Wouldn't this kill everything off and it would work? Yeah, sorry, pause. Pause is max. Okay. Is it better? Feels better. 1 is in position 3. Wait, so position 0 is a 3. Feels like it. Actually, why am I bouncing not from the website? Okay. So 3 is in position 0. Yes. 1 is in position 4. 3. Okay. 2 is in position 2. Okay. Looks good enough. Here's part. Had a little bit of progress. And we copy this as our... We don't need to copy the values there. And everything here is going to be a right. Left to right to G. There you go. This is my order right. And at this point, we have only to make our distances, which can be defined here. Yeah, I know it's never red. Don't give me shit. I mean, I'm using it. Come on, don't give me shit. Okay, so the distances, we will just simply have to line by line subtract. That should be good. Okay, I'm guessing I should subtract. The problem with the subtracting wouldn't be that, well, I guess I'm going to absolute value whatever it gets out. So for left, which is still intact, I don't care. Actually, no, for left in order for L, even better. For I, L in left dot iter dot enumerate. We would want to distances dot push vec like so. Yeah. A vec which would be composed of, well, no, we push just one value. What the fuck am I talking about? We're going to push my L dot pos. Oops, I used left. Ordered left. Okay, my L dot pos minus my ordered right I dot pos again. And the fact is, switch type, expect U32 found usides as U32. As U32. Okay. Now, my fear is that this is going to be, it's going to be negative. Let's print it out before we do anything else. That's what I fear will happen. Doesn't implement display. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? For L in distances. L. Maybe put some space over here. Okay. What's the big deal? 38. Attempt to subtract with overflow. What? Excuse me. What? So here's my trusty left. Looks very good. Ordered right. Looks pretty good. Then what am I subtracting here precisely? So lefty is going to be L, so pause. And right is going to be ordered right I dot pause. 3, 1, 2, 3, and then overflow. Of course, I can't print it twice. God damn it, Rust. Language is just annoying. Okay, so my pos is 0. Why is... Oh, because it's an EU32. Yeah, sounds about right. Shouldn't I just sum them up? I won't. Should I just find the mean and subtract the mean between the two? Just find the mean, the max, and subtract that. I don't want to change every U32. I can, but I don't want. Wouldn't it be like... I remember that there's the function min. Isn't the function min? Min by... It is the minimum of the two values. Okay, and then there's max. Would be like the max by 1. Thus the minimum of the two values respect the comparison function. Thus the first argument in the comparison determines them to be equal. Comp min by x ups compare ups. Yeah. Probably the best one is just going to be straight up U32 to I32 to G. Shouldn't change anything. Okay. Went through. Okay. So that's the minus, which would be, let's absolute this. Abs. Absolute value Rust. Let value let x equals value dot obs. Okay. This become expression, and I can just say obs. Get them obs, baby. Okay. And we will sum it up. But. There was an iter that sum, iter that reduce, or iter that sum bullshit like that. I remember that. Let result equal distance dude dot iter dot sum. There he goes. Should be a type. Well, it's an I32, obviously, or a U32, obviously. Value of sum cannot be implemented as summing an iterator of the elements of type I32. So the bastard knows my type, but it tells me it still has to be a specific one, you know? It's a bastard. Result. Yeah, this was very much easier. By the way, why am I not ever putting it straight up the gate here? Don't know why. 18. Is it 18? 11. Son of a bitch. Okay. We made progress. Not good progress, but progress. So for L in distances, we would want to print it out. Distance. Well, I don't need the distance, I just need to L and a space. And remember to put this one out. Okay, gotta go on. So it's 2, and it's okay. It's a 1, and it's fine. It's a 0, which is 5. 4, 3, 3. So I have a problem of how my stuff is getting calculated. The third one should be a 0. The smallest number is 1 and the smallest number is 2, so the distance between them is 2. Makes sense. I need to print everything out again. Terrible way to read this. Don't want to read it like that. Put one space here. Let's print afterward a space. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so it's going to be 3 and 1. On the left is 1, and the right is 3. Which makes me believe I fucked up my positions. How is this? Hold up a second. How is this 3 and then 1? That's not good. But the couple, I guess the couple is the same. So on 3, which is 1, 0 and 5. 0. What do you mean 0? Oh yes, this my number above list is 3, so the distance is 0. So I do have to count for the shifts. Next number to pair up are 3 and 4 and distance of 1. So 1, 2, okay. Then we get for a third smallest number in both lists is 3, so the distance between them is 0. Does it get the last one? Do we get the first one? Is it because I removed like 1 and 2? And now that I remove 1, 2, and 4, 3, then the two trees are looking each other. Maybe they start on. Let's find out, pair the number, measure how far apart they are. Pair the smallest number in the left with the smallest number in the right. Then the second smallest number, the left, the second. Okay. Each pair, figure out how far apart it's a number you need to add. For example, if you pair 3 from the left list with a 7 from the right list, the distance apart is 4. If you pair a 9 with a 3, the distance is 6. Yeah, fair. I don't get it, because the smallest number in the left list is 1, and the smallest number in the right list is 3. This is the name of the units 2. Yeah. So 1 and 3, distance is 2. Okay. 2 and 3 list is 1. The third smallest number in both lists is 3, so the distance between them is 0. The next number to pair up are 3 and 4, and the distance between them is 1. Oh my lord. The numbers, not the position. The numbers, not the position. Why can't I read? 2, 1. Finish part 1. There you go. 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 5. Okay. I might follow suit very soon. Might. I can't read. Okay, 11. Let's get the input. Wish me luck. No, it's not about luck, but wish me luck. Thank you very much. Okay, what is my path? Is source code part 1 input. Source code part 1 input. Okay, that's a 490. Too low. Great. Yeah. Not amazing. Let's do something better. So let example is going to be this one. Output prints. That's the output of my. That was the debugging stuff. Probably not needed. Well, probably needed now, but will be needed every time. This is the example. This is the input. Source code part 1 input. Example. Okay, good. Okay, so as per usual, so I'm too low. Good to know. As per usual, my example is working, my other stuff is not. So it will be 1, 1, 3 with an 11. Yes. 2, 3 with a 1. Yeah. 3, 3 with a 0. 3, 4 with a 1. 3, 5 with a 2. I'm not printing out the result. And 4, 5 for 9. Are parsing the input correctly with multi-digit input? Oh, that's an actually good question, which I am not. Yeah, this is shit. Okay, get them. Well, actually, I can still be lazy. Can't get the index. It's going to be 0, 4. Good. I'm gonna be lazy till the end. I started this charade. I'm gonna go again with the charade. 0, 4. Actually, print it out so we can get it over first. So print out line 0 to 4. Spitash widespread might help. Oh, that will be a great idea. Let me clown it out for a second and then we will see. Okay, son of a bitch. Oops, stood not stood. Yeah, stood. Makes sense. Thanks. And take a look right after I butcher everything that's good in this world. What to remove every print, dude? Oh, he's not happy. Dude, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's not good, right? The set of string can be not a compile time. Yeah, sure. Knock yourself out, son. Yeah, I know. There are better ways. There's always a better way. Index is out of bound because I'm using the the incorrect one. Hope it doesn't change in part 2. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to be even worse input. Okay. I just want to hit one. Oh yeah. As I was saying, I need to remove some prints. So this one, and this one, and this one. Okay. Those are 4, which means I need one more. Makes sense. Then we have some space. So this is 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 9. Because we have 4 numbers over here. Okay. So it's one more than anticipated. This is 5. Which means if this is 5, this is 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and len. Line and line.len. Okay. And print my result. Yeah. No, it's fourth. It will be then 8. Can I say? Not proud. But sometimes you're just gonna run with it, you know? Sometimes you're just gonna take a look and say, I don't know how I got here. See? It works! The simplest way. Hey, whatever it works, works. That's what this game is about. That's what is. Okay, let me remind myself that I have a girlfriend, so I'm gonna go and. Thanks, man. You too. I'm gonna write a message to her and be right back. The good thing is that today she has to kind of, yep, I'm gonna go too. Bye, man. See you. Hopefully, see you tomorrow. This time I'm gonna come way earlier. Actually, maybe I'll do part 2 first. Well, that would be great. As only confirmed everyone feared. The two list locations are indeed very different. Or are they? The historians can't agree on which group mistake on how to read most of the chief's handwriting. But in the commotion, you notice the missing detail. Out of the location ID appear in both lists. Many anonymous aren't located ID at all, but rather misinterpret handwriting. Oh. The first time you'll need to figure out exactly how often each number from the left list appears in the right list. Calculate a total similarity score by adding up each number in the left list after multiplying it by the number of times that number appear in the right list. How often each number from the left list appears in the right list? Calculate the similarity score by adding up each number in the left list after multiplying it by the number of times that number appears in the right list. Here are some of the examples. For this example list, is the process finding similarity. The first number in the left list is 3. It appears in the right list 3 times, so the similarity score increased by 3 times 3, 9. Yep. Second one left is a 4. It appears in the right list once, so the similarity score is increased by 4 times 1. The third number in the left is 2. It does not appear in the line list, so the similarity score does not increase times 0. The fifth, yeah, I get it. Okay, this actually is way easier. Like, way easier. Part 2. Okay. Now, enough with the silliness. This was great. It was a great push. Let's use. You said str split ashes white space equal str dot split str split split ASCII white space. Split a string by white space. Iterator return will slice the sub slices. Okay. This will split my line. And I can just simply say tmp.tmp.1 and tmp.2. Isn't this a slice? Splits a string sliced by ASCII white space. The iterator return will return string slices that are sub slices of the original. Split by Unicode, yeah. But what's this good old boy? tmp dot maybe tmp dot 0. Got index. Okay. Let's understand how to get this good boy here. Tmp dot into dot get one. Wait, what's up with the color? Oh yes, it's also iter.next. So a few words split to ASCII, and if you say iter.next, you get the first one. That's a literal right. Next. And the next again. Into. Into. Unwrap. Okay. That's good. So this line to num. Now, all of this, by the way, is not very useful to me anymore. Because I think this is way easier than part 1. Maybe I was just so dumb in part 1. Okay, scratch the maybe. I was dumb in part 1, but this sounds way easier than part 1. Right, so I'm gonna go back for the example. I'm going to use again left and right. I destroyed too much. It's correct pace, yeah. So the ordered one isn't needed anymore. Oh yeah, I have to erase them. Forgot about that part. Good. For L inline, print my good old friend L, which would not be able to print because grass is very precious with this type. And rather than line, it's going to be left. Yep. Okay. All right. 3, 4, 2, 1, 3. Yeah. And then we'll have just to count it, and yeah, this is easy peasy. Second one is very easier. Part 2 code. I don't want to get embarrassed and done. See, part 2 is blatantly easier. For L in left, make a little count. Let mute count equals 0. For right, left, for right in right, we will just say if L equals R, count plus plus. You can't erase. Oh, bitch. In what language are you doing it, my man? Just out of curiosity. What are we use of Rust? Damn. There you go. I see that on Twitch there aren't many Python and other stuff. Well, I guess this is a Rust stream, so I shouldn't be too surprised that it's a Rust. I don't know what's the big deal here. Oh, right. This is the big deal. Use the value right. Move to this into ether. Clone toad. Then to look for Rust on Twitch. Yeah. I saw that a lot of people come and check out Rook Rust. Because the community is strong as they say. Well, also Golang was a lot of people were looking about. I stay away from TypeScript because it makes me so bored. It's going to always to be some backend stuff. Not fun. Okay, let's count. We count it out, and we would also want to let result equal 0. Result plus equal count times L. My bad. Mute. Fortunately, after this one, I don't know if I'm gonna use Rust again. So far, I don't think so, but I never say never, because the deal is I have a lot of different curiosities, and for the long time I would wish to work in Go as backend, but before the time comes, I don't want to never try other languages, maybe get something fun to be done. So why not just go with the flow and maybe try to do something low level that Rust excels at? I don't know what, because every Rust project sounds bigger as an idea. No, I would want something low level, but I don't know what would gonna go low level that makes sense. Because I feel like making a toy operating system is going to take a long ass time, so probably not the best objective. Maybe some Rust application that is, and it's done. Great. Maybe some Rust application that some embedded stuff. Thanks. Well done to you too. Sorry for the ugly ass code. First one was crazy. That was so ugly. I added some git ignore. Well, that's fine. Add, and we push out the first day. Well, if I'm struggling the first day, boy oh boy, finishing up is not going to be as great as I think it will. I have some day offs from the Christmas to 31, so I should be able to have at least one big stream, like 6 to 8 hours, where I go to grinding. Yeah, great for learning. That's great. That's actually true, because there's a lot of small minutia Rust stuff that I got to use right now. Even the project that I did a lot of simple stuff that didn't get me into some niceties. So git commit, git push, day 1 done. Now, to be fair, today I strived for 3 hours of. Interested in any tips on your code? Yeah, absolutely. There's anything Rust related? Okay, besides this ugly mess, which I won't change because, you know, let's keep it how it is. But if you have anything that you say that's more Rust-like, get rid of the clones. Okay, so clones is a big no-no in Rust. You only want, I mean, is for because how Rust works, or I see the clones for the small stuff not being a problem, but I'm guessing, well, you don't need to do all this allocation. Okay, so you tend to not want to do allocation unless you know maybe that the object is small. Okay. It's gonna change drastically how I write the Rust code because it makes me think in a different way, and you run into trouble with this in later days. Yeah, I heard about. This is the difficult part of Rust, not cloning everything. Oh my god, what is this name? Long live chaos Twitch scam us. Now that's a sweet name. Thank you for the follow. Your nickname is absolutely so right to 6dB. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that was such a wild name to write. Yeah, for the remaining hour, I don't know if I wish to take a look at my Advent of Code of last year in Go, or get back into my project. Actually, I wish to get back into my project. This is the list of my mans who were supposed to do it with me. This is my guys. But nobody checked it out. Hopefully tomorrow my friend, this guy here, Elia, I kinda believe he will. And this is my ex-boss. I kinda also believe that he might. Just one thing on the clone thing. Are you familiar with for in at foo? Okay, so you pass it as a reference. Be like this. Well, then here is going to be a sign, so not going to be great. But I'm guessing equivalent for ether. Okay, for in at foo. Because the at foo is going to be the reference. So it doesn't get burned. I guess it doesn't get freed. Equivalent to ether. Okay. Yeah, ether sounds nicer. Because the ether is going to return an iterator over the slice. And here it gets borrowed. I see. The point is to get rid of the clones. You know what? For today, I'm gonna keep this as a reminder. Maybe I should have removed the comments, but fine. I'm gonna keep it as a reminder. Tomorrow, I'm gonna get rid of every single clone. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and not clone anything. And I know I will suffer. Even today, it took 2 hours for one, which I would consider them one of pretty easy stuff. I could visualize it very easily, but Rust made it hard to get some stuff done. Also, getmin should take uterditsu instead of vec. The uterditsu one is the reference to the array. Makes sense. So, but how is different the array from the vex? Because I remember I was looking at this beforehand, and it was they avoid a clone of the color. Okay, so the vec will be always cloned. No, the clone is going to be passing it as the reference. But I was curious about like the vec. Swap start vec TA. Because the T doesn't know the type at runtime. That's no, yeah. Passing the vec, you move it into fn, so you no longer have it. Yeah. But also, I'm supposed since vec is a t, you don't know the types t runtime, so you always have to create it at runtime, so it's heavier than just knowing that it's an array of utilities. Is it? Is that a decent intuition? You move into the so you no longer get it. No, that's not right. Oh, it isn't. I would suppose that every time that there's a well, thank you for all of these advices. That's the part that I like about Twitch. There's a lot of people that are very passionate about programming, and except for that dude from before, Elia, I don't really have people who are that into getting to know new stuff. Vec owns the heap allocation. Utility is just a pointer to it. Ah, okay. So that you can't pass. So if you pass the pointer to the vec, it's still going to pass the ownership. Oh, that's interesting. Just the pointer. It's starting to make sense. Okay, so try to not pass around the vex. Get rid of the clones. Passing does not pass ownership. Yeah, because you're going to pass. It feels like the reference to in it's the same reference like in C, right? The same idea. Here you're passing actually the pointer to something rather than what I guess Rust does under the hood is going to be a free before the function. I wonder how that works. I wish to take a look at the compiler and how that actually works, because like how I see to understand it is every time that you pass something, no, it doesn't free. Oh, it doesn't. Like it doesn't free. So it's like a flag to tell the function that you are now the owner, so you are the one that's going to free it, rather than freeing it itself. Going to be the no flags. Yeah, makes sense. Doesn't you won't have a flag? Mm-hmm. I wonder if I can read more about this somewhere else. Oh, maybe the GPT won't tell me. When the vec goes out of scope, it frees in heap allocation. Yeah, makes sense. Vec is a struct that owns stuff. Yeah. What happens under the hood when Rust takes ownership? Son of a bitch. Okay. He's moved to a new owner. Then let us in the pointer to a new owner. Yeah, so every time is going to be the pointer, but I wonder my doubt right now with the borrowship is how does the compiler take track of it decides a pointer and a length that points to the data owner by another variable binding. The vec in this case pointer and a length because it has that size stuff. I seen a lot of stuff that has a size trait that point to data owned by another variable. It says lice. Yes. Okay, like in the strings. Lots of interesting stuff. Yeah, because this one is a global. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at the array. Array. Fixed size array denoted by TNT. Anyway, lots worth learning here. Yeah. I wish there was some more in-depth stuff about the the one slice here, not array. Oh. Dude, where is my finger? Nice. There you go. Have you read the Rust book? Yes, I did. The online one, right? This one? I definitely read it. If I just jumped over the project, and then I liked it's very practical in the sense of the what would be the ownership, reference and borrowing. So maybe I should give it a read again. Va bene, Chama. Speaks chapter 4 is important. Yeah, probably should give another look to chapter 4 because I read it calmly, but still think like I missed some stuff. It's very practical. I wish that they told me how it's implemented. Yes, this is a pointer, this is a string. I wish there was somewhere where it tells. Maybe I'll find that video. Yeah, it takes a while to understand. I imagine. Rust is one of those more peculiar languages, but that's what the Advent of Code is a great place. This year it was between Rust and Elixir, and next year God for saying I'm gonna use some Elixir. I just love the idea to learn some wilder stuff because I went into job from a lot of similar shit. I did some Java, did some C Sharp, did some Ruby, Python. All of this stuff is basically the same. Okay, Rust is nice because there's a lot of different differences between how you write the code. Like, it gets you into a different mindset. There's a view into a contiguous sequence T. Contiguous here means that the elements are laid out so every element in the same distance from its neighbors. See also slice module. I would like so. Slices are a view into a block of memory represented as a pointer and a length. Okay. Slicing a vec. So this is a vec. You slice it up. Coerzo slice. Okay, so that's this how you would use the pointer for that. For handling heap memory, the compiler never does anything behind your back. You always have explicit alloc free, etc. Yeah. The compiler basically doesn't know about the heap. It's all in library code. So if you don't use boxes of Vex or any container, you would never use the heap. But every time that you use something, even like a vec, which you said before this was a heap, then you're going to get into that. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Which then explains, yeah, a couple of stuff. Good. Thanks. That's it's starting to click. I wouldn't expect it to click. Maybe by I don't know week 2 of Advent of Code it will click with me. So it's either mutable or shared. Shared slice is a type at t, while the mutable slice is at mutable t, where the t represents the element type. For example, you can mutate the block of memory that mutable points to. Mute x, but example again, passing a vec to a function does not invoke any method on the vec, so nothing happens. Oh. Vec, nothing happens. But even on the concept, let's not say that vec, even like a simple array, list or string. When you pass it to a function, it's going to get the ownership. That thing under the hood, what I'm trying to understand is the compiler gonna keep track that that's the one who's gonna get freed? Like, is in some way, some kind that we look at how the stuff, like somewhere is going to put a freeder. But I'm guessing he would learn the lexical analysis and then decide where to free the stuff. I guess he will read everything and then decide how it will be put. That makes sense. Thinking about which type you are passing, it matters. Alright. Can try the idea of the slices here. Like in this case, wouldn't. So you're telling me that this should work. Out of curiosity. Oh yeah, it does. Damn. Oh damn. Great. Thanks. Your guesses have been way off so far. Hey, you gotta look stupid to know something, to learn something new. My guesses will be right eventually. Like in uni, took me a long time to get it right. Yes, but you can't push to mute like that. No method name push for mutable reference mute in the current sub. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense because it's a slice. They probably want to return that rather than push it. For example, you can mutate the block of memory that will slice point. Yes, but you can't push X because the slice doesn't own the data. It can alter elements but not change the length. Yeah, okay. But the slice empty some range at the least empty range. Subslice before the first element, same as X. The vec is the authority on the left, so vec has the push method. Yeah, that makes sense because vec is the struct or the type, and it would have the implementation. Whereas slice is the different stuff. Not allowed to use sub ranges from the start because slice length. Makes sense. Some traits are implemented for the type element trait. This includes equal, hash, and order. Order. Equal plus partial order. Okay. Is there something here about when free would happen? Yeah, the free. Shouldn't it basically if the function doesn't get the borrow if the function borrows the back implements the drop trait, it says ooh, that's when the free happens. Now that's interesting for me. Thanks. So the maybe keep it here. So there's a drop method somewhere. That's very interesting. Implement drop for vec, where A is an allocator, borrow ending will never cause a free. Drop, execute the instruction for this type. Read more. Execute the instruction for this type. This method is called implicitly when the value goes out of scope and cannot be called explicit. This compiler error 404. However, the map drop function payload can be used to call the drop implementation. When this method has been called, self has not yet been deallocated. Happens after the method is over. If this hasn't this the case, self will be dangling reference. Okay, so drop borrow ending when equals free. So however the member function prelude can be used call drop implementation. Called self has no video. That only happens when the method is over. If this wasn't the case, self would be an angry reference. Ah, okay. So you will call the method and the end of the method panics. Now that's interesting. Does that mean that str also have a drop? Should it like? No, they don't. Okay, because drop would be the allocation for the implement drop means I have a distractor. Yep. But slices don't have a distractor. Well, I guess you wouldn't need because they're not in the heap, so you wouldn't need a distractor. Because when the function returns, you can reclaim that memory without it being right, because the slice doesn't even own the heap location. Yeah. Dude, my C is trash. Should honestly take a look at how memory works again. You think that building an interpreter, or at least taking a look at the interpreter, would help? Let's just point into the heap owned by the back. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a pointer to a sub, to a part of that, or the whole part, but still like another pointer. Okay, so this is all heap stuff. Good still. And the vec still exists after the function return and the borrow slice ends. Yep. The vec still exists after the function return and the borrow slice ends. Because you would destroy that pointer and not the back pointer. So I don't need to clone anymore. So nothing to clean up. Yeah. Cool stuff. Cool shit. Yeah. Look at your code. Because this Okay, this time I'm not cloning here, but I'm cloning in the get min. The get min gets a back. In this case, wouldn't it work? Should work. Well, yeah. Of course, I can turn the. Let's see where your vec goes out of scope. Yeah, of course I can return it. Can't assign num, which is behind the reference. Num is the ref. Oh, I can't change the slice inside. So that the file cannot be written. Yeah, makes sense. So for this silly stuff, I need to go this route. But yeah, I see. Why do you return the vec slice here? Well, this is big time skill issues. Simply because I couldn't make it to pass it over here, so I'm basically overwriting at every turn. Yeah. Absolutely. Big time skill issues. Yeah. Absolutely skill issues. Would you like to look at my code? Yes, I would love to. Absolutely. Just for learning. Yeah. I would have stand by. Not moving. Gonna just move the folder from a small up over here, because next time the next tower is going to be a little bit of it's going to be a quick implementation of that. Let me check my audio today. Should sound fine if you're here. Going to be jarring to go from Rust to Go. I can also take a look at other people's code. Advent of Code 2004 Rust. How, dude. Okay, my solution set for admin cost in language to 2024. Okay, so that's a link. Great. Dude. Dijkstra? My man is doing Dijkstra like it's nothing. So GitHub advent of code main. Crazy stuff. Okay. Let the input include str input text. Guess this is how you read it from the function. Interesting function. Include str. So it's a macro. Include a string. Because the file as a string. Cool macro. It reads the file at compile time. At compile time? Crazy. Dude, I lost your advent? No, it's here. Okay, so let mute left is a vec, right is a vec. Great. For line in input lines, yeah. Let mute words, you split it out to different words, sure. A is words, next unwrap, parse unwrap. Yeah. Left push, right push, great. So left sort, right sort. Well, this would have been very it's going to be would have been useful to me beforehand. Let this the utilitsu, so left dot clone that into iter that zip. Okay, right clone into iter map a max a. Okay. So you would move everything. So the zip would keep. I thought get rid of those clones. I was lazy. Aren't we all lazy? Okay, so the distance is a new 32. You're zipping up. You're right clone into native. You're mapping A. You're getting the max. Now my guess is that in this line you somehow get the dist one. But I should be taking a look what the zip does. Iter zip. Let me fix that now. Good. Absolutely, man. No, it's going to be a okay. An iterator that there's two iterators simultaneously. Okay. So you're going to simultaneously iterate clones removed pushed. Okay. So iter.zip iterate over to right iter.map. Okay, so map a b a.max minus a.min of b and sum it up. Okay, makes perfect sense over here. By the way, it looks beautiful in comparison to my. Oh, hello, Gabri. Did you get to the exercise? Do you want to jump in, do together? Need a hand? Okay, so let me. Our map is going to be a hash map u32 u32. Yeah. For a in right. Map entry or default plus equal 1. Okay, so this is where you count it out inside the map of the bees. And this is where you move it out. It is very concise. It gets very nice once you remove the clones. Well, I'm gonna have to steal the swords and steal all the stuff. You know what? I'm gonna start it out. So I'm going to steal tomorrow all the good functions. Java contains the count of each key in the right column. But wouldn't be like on the A? Oh yes, you get A. So you get the now you count each type of B, and then you get the reference of the number on the left, and you unwrap it and multiply it. Let me say, makes sense. Makes sense. Beautiful. This stuff looks nice. So I started out. Tomorrow I'm gonna or default puts at 0 in the map is in the radial entry. Yep, I've seen the default in the book. It's nice. There's a lot of utilities in this language. I definitely have to check them out. Magi, so you're online? Gabri. Gabri. Are you just lurking or you want to go into the... There's lots of O2 nested looping. Yeah, probably would be a better idea if possible. So you're approaching this in a very... what do you say? You want it to be you're approaching it from an efficient standpoint, right? Let's change the title. So edit stream info. Day 1 out done. Advent of code done. Back to Google. 1 sec. Great. Maybe changing the title again. Well, thank you for but you also just keep the code simple. Yeah, that's always good. Okay, this was fun. This was actually great. Learned a lot. Thank you. Damn, not. Thank you for the hints. Gonna see you. I don't know if I'll see tomorrow because today I streamed. Most welcome. Today I streamed very different from my. Thanks, you too, man. Whatever you're going to do, nice Sunday and have fun. I need to be in 44 here. My sources that I made it the fuck. Okay, so in the meantime, we are switching up. But if my friend gets here, we probably won't. We probably get the title back. Gonna help him doing Java. Meantime, I don't even remember what was this. What was going on this project? It also switching from. Switching from Rust to Golang is insane. My field must equal to value got 3. Oh yeah. Wanna go on Discord? I'm already on Discord. You want to co-stream or are you gonna take a look on Discord? The peer programming. I never co-streamed. I don't even know how that works. But I'm on Discord. 44 Gatti. Waiting for you. We can try co-stream. Let's try it. I'm down to co-streaming. Dude. Okay. How does that even work? Stream together. Get started. Okay, add. Maybe Jabri one. Why do you have a flower? But okay, send invite. You see something? So I put my title back to Advent of Code, but in Java. Let's move this out. Face. Do you even see online? Okay, you're on. So I should have made you an invite, which means that we will probably get into a somewhat call. I don't know. Isn't it like a Chromium base type? Dude. Are you synced on Twitch? So I can see your code. Are you live without delay? You are live. I see you. Oh, I muted you. Talk. Okay, I don't hear you. Ask to join stream anytime. Knock.
Okay. Now streaming should.
Yeah, now it's good. Oh, so you can stream in 6? No, the stuff here, the co-stream, you have 6 participants. So you tomorrow wake up at 6 with me and Jimbaro, and we co-stream in 3. And Mari can co-stream drawing in... Dude, if Jimbo wakes up at 6, you should be able to wake up at 6. That guy sleeps like 3 hours every 3 days. Gambling. I don't hear you on the chat, so should be fine. I know that our chats should be like, yeah, so now our chats are overlaid. So basically we have, can chat hearing your call?
Yeah.
Yes, I guess.
What?
Okay, I hear you twice.
Why do you hear me twice though?
It's because, wait, let me mute myself. It's because you can...
Ah, yeah.
Okay, mute yourself on Discord, and I'm going to... I don't know. I want to know why my mic doesn't work. Allow. Okay, now it works. Okay, mute Discord. Fuck Discord. Do you hear me?
Yes. You could just stay here without Discord. Maybe.
Why the fuck is so low? This is balls. No, no, no.
You hear me low?
Yeah, I hear you very low.
Let
No,
me
I
check
can get
the
your volume up.
microphone.
How about now? Talk now.
Ah.
Okay, I hear you fine. Do you hear me fine?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Great. Gonna watch you out and give you a hand.
So I have to fucking read the problem now. Give me a second. I saw something about mapping stuff, but I have to check it out.
Yeah, so the first part is basically the story. So there's the story part, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, after the good luck, when there's the good luck, after the good luck, there start the actual problem.
Yeah, I started to read this. Yeah. Eventually, some decide you haven't even left yet. The group valuations currently empty. Upon peering to the office, try the chief office. Historical significant location are listed not by name but a unique number called the location ID. To make sure they don't miss anything, the historians split into two groups, each searching the office and trying to create their own complete list of location ID. There's just one problem. By holding the two lists up by side, your puzzle input, it quickly becomes clear that the lists aren't very similar. Maybe you can help historians reconcile the list. So, maybe lists are only off by a small amount. To find out, pair up the number and measure how far apart they are. Pair up the smallest number in the left list with the smallest number on the right list, then the second smallest with the second, and so on. Within each pair, figure out how far apart the two numbers are. You'll need to add up all of those distances. For example, if you pair 3 and 7, distance 4, if you 9 and 3, and 6. In the example list above, the pairs on distance would be as follow. The smallest number in the left list is 1, and the smallest number in the right list is 3. The distance between these two. Okay. To find the total distance between the left and the right list and up the distances between all of the pairs you found in the example above this. Okay, so let's get as the input.
Okay, I know he talks about distance, but he got the no, use first. I would first use the example, try to replicate what the example does, and then use
Yeah.
the big input, because otherwise it gets unsustainable. 10,000 lines, I believe.
So let's see.
So you'll copy out those lines,
Yeah.
give it a try, and then run it.
Maybe
The actual one.
I don't know if I want to like the populate it from a file. Should be the best thing, but I don't want to do that for now.
No,
So
I actually, I usually do it from a file. I make an example file, and then an input file, or you can make the same file. You should keep the example because there's two puzzles. Every day you have two puzzles from the same input. So you probably make two files, one from the example, one from the input, because you're gonna use them for the second part.
It's gonna be maybe like this. Should be a little bit.
I'm doing stuff on the second monitor.
I have just I don't know what you watching, what I'm streaming actually.
Now you're streaming only the Opera. I see only Opera.
I'm fucking retarded. I always forgot about that. So.
Okay. No, don't touch the input.
Like that.
You're rating it as it is intended. Like that, yeah. Okay. Because otherwise you can't replicate it for the bigger one. So you're supposed to keep it the same way.
Okay. I have to remember.
Java is wild, man. Rust is wild by Java.
Welcome back to Java. So let's
I hate it.
Like, give me these. We're gonna have like
not seeing Vim is so unsettling.
Maybe this one should be
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try file input equal new file of input stream input stream input path. Cannot make static reference. Yeah, love you. Are you happy now?
Okay. Static, fine.
Like you're never gonna touch it ever again.
You deleted the type of error. Yep.
Now let's do this, but it's not. Maybe. So after that, I have to do like scanner, my reader, new scanner, input file, while my reader has next.
Oh, it's an iterator. The scanner.
Yeah, you just scan out all the rows you say has next, and then you're gonna get the next line. So I have to do like string. Let's do it like that for now. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not what I have to do.
So basically the cost stream is a worse Discord. Like, is it in the chat?
But
unified?
we have. I think yes. In the page where we are, I think it's unified because I see your chat. No, actually, I see only your chat.
Yeah, now I see that your chat has someone else, but it doesn't in mine.
Hello, Handa. No, the chat is not unified. Fuck, oh, wait a second.
I joined you now.
Just possono abilitare la chat condivisa. Yeah. Can I actually enable it? Because this chat is totally pointless.
Yeah, I want
Guess-
also it to be unified. Okay, I
guess
see only mine. How do I?
I see only yours. This part. Hello, Anna. This week I had to do a project for university utilizing Vivando and VHDL. I don't have any clue about what you just said.
Start sharing chat. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm sharing mine.
Okay.
Click share on yours. So. Some streams aren't live yet. Streamers can join share the chat once. Okay.
Yeah, chat condivisa avviata. Should do. Oh.
Oh, there you go. So VHDL isn't so bad, but Vivado is a total bullshit idea. The fuck is Vivado?
Vivaldo is a Hide? What the fuck
is a
are you
Vivado?
saying? What the fuck you even saying? So, let me reactivate my brain for a sec. Let me check. I've done everything, so now I have dataset now.
Okay. So it prints out
let's
correctly.
Let's like get stack trace. No? Print stack trace, okay. So let's do like
Oh, nice. Now I see it also on my besides the window that we have shared. I can see your chat inside my chat inside my stream. It's great.
And you can see the little icon. That's pretty good. I like it. So do we have like a basic iteration? I have to do it for each. Nice. Do you have to do like row function? What do you want from me? I like never use this. Consumer.
Summer superstring action. Yeah, it's a callback, right?
Perform the given action for each element.
What is an action?
Yeah, it's just a function. But I wanted to check it like a second because I'm kind of confused about this. So let me open up
Java for each.
Let's check out release for each. Just to check if you want like an rf for each is that wasn't wrong. Okay, so should be row.
You know, it's it was correct. You don't need the brackets. You don't have to do brackets. Okay, that's the deal. System dot out dot println.
What's the problem in that? I see no problem. Can I start up main? Build field. I love you.
Just how many colors do you have here? Like even
a
the
little bit.
So many colors. Like a Christmas tree.
Oh.
Did you see that I have the hat?
Where?
From the
Your
stream.
hat.
I have the hat and I also have the Pluto hat if you want. It depends how big your head is. Mine is huge, so I can't get to put the Pluto hat in. So keep the Pluto hat.
Okay.
Okay, so does it print out correctly? No. Not possible to find because you start from the folder when you launch it. So I guess you started it from the base folder. So it's gonna be source main java com etc. Or move it out in the base folder, the input.
Great idea.
That's going to be easier.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So now
okay,
we have this
great.
for each.
Now tell me your plan. Show me your leadership.
I think we're gonna do like the easiest way. So I'm gonna just take some. Let's integer sum. I can't fucking write today equal 0. And let's do like data for each. And we're gonna do like row arrow function. What we are gonna do in here? I think I have to do something like row dot split should do split. This should return an array, right? Yeah. So we're gonna do like string array called.
Isn't that going to be from the outside?
What?
Won't that array be living only inside the for each?
I don't need it to leave it outside actually.
Okay.
Because I can sum up the things and then go next row. I don't need to know if value between rows actually, if I'm not wrong.
Not sure.
All
What's your
is
plan to
true.
get the distances?
I'm gonna just do like strap by splitting, so I have the value. I'll have the two value, compare which one is the greater, and then subtract the greater to the
Okay, you did not get
smaller.
the puzzle. That's not how it works.
That's how it works. You just go.
No, you need
Let
to
me check
get
it again.
the smallest one on the left.
I have to sort before.
Yeah. So you have to do the smallest one on the left. You subtract the bigger one between the smallest one on the left and the smallest one on the right. That's the distance between them. So
Subtracted this. I have to check it out again. So he does this example. He
see,
sorted it, so it's 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. So it's gonna be 1, and here it's gonna be 3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 9. 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So I have to sort it before, so I have to actually save the two arrays. So it's
yeah.
gonna be like.
Dude, what are you doing? Is black screen?
For fuck's sake, why
But
do you have
are
so
you?
much problem today? Okay. If I fucking can't use OBS. So let's say I have this. I wanna check out if this split data is actually correct. So we're just gonna do this. This.
They were doing the Christmas dinner. Yes, I know. It's just the 1st December, but Sue housemates go home Wednesday. So we're doing today. We'll be like 20 people this evening, and I must go back cooking. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day, Anda. Dude,
So
beforehand I was followed by the most random user. It was
Yeah.
Blonglive Chaos Twitch Scam As, the nickname that dude that follow me. And then he outfollowed me, by the way, so he just entered in to make me stumble on the name and get the fuck out.
Oh. Well, this one. Do we have like a length?
Yeah, should be.
Here.
Or sides. I think
Maybe
it's sides.
size, yeah.
Right, type S. Yeah, sides.
Because I have to do like when using. Yeah. Do you love Java?
You need to know the size?
Yeah.
Wait, it's an array, it's fine. If it's like a string array, it's
Because it's an array. If it's an array list, it's fine. You say just add. It's gonna do it.
Yeah, well,
if
it's
you
okay.
want to be a little bit optimized, I have to do that. So let's gonna do. For now, let's do.
Now this today's
location
input is not
ID.
big and not very complicated, so shouldn't be that much of a deal. Sometimes it is.
Maybe I have this. I don't know if I have this. Let me check if I have this. Could be huge if I have this one because it's pretty useful. I don't have fucking index. Love this shit. So
main compilation.
let me check if I can have it.
Flashbang.
Vediamo se c'è. Let's check out.
Probably there's a function called for each with index or some bullshit like that.
Don't think Java is that that I'm just gonna do
I'm gonna try
like
to search it for you. So Java for each with index.
so let's gonna do like location 1. Location.
No, I have to count it out.
So, yeah, I'm gonna do like this. It's fine. Equal integer. Should do.
Okay.
Yeah, should do. And we're gonna do the same for 2. So okay. Now, do you actually implemented a sort algorithm or just did
Funnily
array
enough,
sort?
I did sort it out on my own, but afterwards some dude dropped me that there's sort for the arrays in Rust, and that was sad.
I don't have a sort.
There's no way you don't have a
Definitely.
sort.
Yeah, I should have it maybe on array. Maybe
At
here.
least you should have like an iter dot map or something like
Location.
that.
Clone equal hash notify string. What the actual
Arrays dot sort. Yes, there is arrays dot sort. Arrays
array
dot sort, and you pass the array.
pass it the array.
Yeah.
So I just do
It's a
array.
static.
Sort.
Why is a static stuff? Why isn't it a method on the object? Array sort. Arrays. The class is arrays with an
I
S.
fucking hate this shit.
Yeah, I hate Java too.
Sort, and you're gonna do.
Okay, so location 1, location 2. Yeah.
And
Good.
we're gonna just do should be same size. So for it, I don't actually need this. So if location. Buonanotte. So if the first one is greater than the second one, let's do sum plus equal location 1. Hello, Jimbo.
Hello, Jimbo.
Nice.
Get in here. No, you don't have. Do we have Twitch? You don't have.
Get over it.
Do you
Maybe
have
we
OBS?
can,
You don't have.
we can go back
Do you
to
have
Discord.
anything? Yeah, let's mute the chat and go to Discord.
I like that we are on Discord and Max and my brother came in the Discord while we are strongly muted.
No, wait a second. We don't go to Discord because Jimbo is too weak today, so he isn't actually going to do anything.
Okay.
He's just gonna stand here and look stupid.
So
No, he's online. What the fuck, dude?
why are...
No, he's muted now. He got into Discord and he muted himself. Okay, so system out print sum. Yep, that should work. No, wait, but you would want always to sum it up even if it's smaller, because it's a distance.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, no.
Or you can actually just take the absolute of that.
Yeah, I should do that, but I just forgot that I have to put the health one.
Health. You're a clown, man. You're a clown.
Totally clown.
My solution in Rust is garbage, by the way. Don't look at it. Don't copy.
This shouldn't be like that, but I'm gonna leave it like that. So compared to is null because
is null. A is none. Dude, you have a 42. There's
yeah.
Is that a problem?
But,
I don't think it is. Okay.
You can do this. You can just do this. That's, I think, a little bit better.
I'm at my home. So you're at your home.
Component.
Nah, bruh, wait. So you're streaming now? Do you have even a Twitch account? I'm at my home, but Vic is at your home. So you're with home with Vic. Don't confuse me. Don't you dare.
You say location 1 compared to. That's. Can I use. I'm confused about
Confirm
this.
from int to boolean.
Compared to double value, int value.
Wait, so
I
compare
think I have
returns
to
an
do
int?
this. Why?
No.
Let me check out. I don't think I have to do this, but maybe I have
Aren't
to
you
do
supposed
this.
to be with Vic today? Or it was yesterday?
It's not.
Should I stream? We can also get to Discord. If you stream, we have a room so you can join in the room, and then we see you doing the Advent of Code. After
Or
we
we
get it
can
with
just
Gabri.
go Discord as you want.
Or we can get in a channel on Discord. You tell me. Whatever you like.
I'm confused about this.
You still somewhere
Why
have
are
to
you
show me
doing
what you
this?
code. Are you prepared to speak English and think on Rust?
English
Gabri is
is
molding here. Gabri is getting destroyed.
I'm totally getting destroyed here. What the fuck is this?
Seama!
Just please.
Da? Așa? Nu te-ai dus la mers? Sau ți-ai fost la spil sau la mers? Te-ai dus la spil sau la mers?
So this one is the problem.
Siamo la spil. Ok, grazie. Discord and you'll understand everything. Okay, let's mute here and Discord.
Yeah, wanna do maybe.
Yo, man. We're gonna go. Andiamo giù che siamo in stream, io e Gabri. Facciamo in grande. Dude, get down in. Ah! This is so. You're so high. So high. Wait, but I can't see what you do now. How can I see what you do? Are you in bed, dude? Get a gripe. Come on. We're advent of coding here, right? We're streaming. 3 hours in. I'm speaking every language conceivable. I'm speaking English on stream. Speaking Italian and Moldavian with my mom. That's fine. Disgusting. That's fine. Dude, it's a compiled language. You don't need to dockerize. Just stop dockerizing everything. There's no need. You can't sort. Why? Exception null point cannot invoke Java object because A run high is null. Location 1 is null. Print out the locations to see if they're null. Everything is null. Did you put 3 spaces? 1. Okay. Wait, are you yeah. Are you splitting the data with 3 spaces? There's only 2 spaces there. I don't know if you want. Index local variable index defined must be final. Just put it as a parameter, no? Okay. Goddamn Java, man. man. What? No, it's same input. It's my bad. I forgot it was same input. I made two folders. It's going to be an example input and one input, the actual big one. I also have a dude that done the program with me in Rust, and he totally wrecked everything I know about Rust. He absolutely dominated my ass, and then he gone away. It's been actually very useful because his code looks beautiful. Mine looks like ass. But the worst thing ever is seeing some use. Okay, so that's 11. Ah, that works. 11 is correct. Okay. Now you can pass the. Okay. Now that's that's the fact that you pass into the input there. Answer. Submit, and you get 1 gold star. And now you get to the second part of the code. Yeah, but maybe finish it up and then fix it up, you know? Szymanejś? A, okej, va bene. Hai pa. Fructe, listă de mâncat dimineața, ouă să cumpărăm din partea și aia, fiocchi. Sì, sì, quello che trovi. Hai pa. Fiducia, grazie. Well, man. So you can stream shit. Are you using VS Cringe Code? Okay, let me download VS Cringe Code and then we can peer programming and I can see and I can stream. You can stream through me peer programming what you're doing. Okay. Yes, we're doing it. I don't know. Non credo. Where did the music come from? Marco, we're streaming and we're in English, so you have to adapt. You though. Oh, dude, nice. Advent of Code English, please. Don't say the word. Don't say anything you would say when we're alone. Anything. Don't say any word. The letter is banned. You bitch. Okay, let me download VS Code. There's the extension, right? There's an extension called I don't remember how it's called, but there's an extension that does that. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna wing the Rust. It's going to be so easy. No, there is. There's string and there's also slices, which are two different things, by the way. Ah, yeah, I know. Yeah, unless you're using some. Okay, so. Dude, it's taking a year to install VS Code. Like, I swear. Setting up code. Do I even have enough memory? I have 9 gigabytes of free memory. I don't want to move my. You know what? I actually this year I would want to buy 1 terabyte of SSD and try Arch for the third time or fourth time, but I'm scared. You passed. The dude passed an argument. Not the way I did. Don't do what I did. And there's a method called I don't remember what it's called. Yeah. No, don't use that. Use split. Okay, fuck it. Fuck you. By the way, if you have a Discord, if you have a Twitch account, we can then stream all three together. Right now, me and Gabri have same chat, and we're streaming as a piece. You don't have OBS. It's a work PC. So that's a bit of a violation. Yes, it is. I guess as long as you don't stream anything that's work related. Because Prime had some stuff from work on his PC, and he had like Slack. So, by the way, Netflix uses Slack. Come on, man. Okay, so I have cringe cord on my PC. Probably. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't get it. What do you mean? I don't get it. What's the problem? Well, the other guy put it in a he put it in a dict, so you can make it O of n. If you want to be O on n, you can put everything in a dict in a hash, in a hash, and you'll have O of n and plus O of n. That's the most optimized way. Otherwise, I did two loops because at the end of the day, unless one day it's getting my program destroyed, like last year, Emiliano, he did it, and day 6 it took him to compile to interpret for 6 minutes of execution. Yeah, I don't remember which one was because I never got past like day 4, I guess. I don't even remember what I did last year. And this year I got slapped. It took me 2 hours to do this one because I re-implemented sort on myself. And sorting in Rust is balls. Like actual balls. Okay, what's the extension to see? What's the name of that extension? Yeah. The paint. No, what was it? Live share. Live coding with VS Code. Okay. That's one review. Live share. Disgusting. Yeah, this one. Okay. All right. So this is person. Wait, did they find the replicate one? No. Okay. How do I exactly? How do I stream? How do you stream? Oh, so it's going to be in the. You have to reboot probably code. Okay, let me disable my monitor. Yeah. Okay, I'll disable my monitor. What did you send me? Oh, so it's a link. It's fine. It looks like it's working. Open. Maybe. I'm seeing something that I don't see you. Oops. Yeah. Let me. Okay. So this is. Bruh. I don't know. So I click on this now. So it gets me into a VS Code. We launch VS Code on your computer. If you don't launch, try again or install it below. So hit say allow XDG open. Open. And this is what I see. Sign in with Resher to join a collaborator. Continue as anonymous. Dima. Okay. Maybe it's working. You have to approve me. You have to approve me. You have to approve me. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna take a leak and be back. It's working actually quite nice. I swear, guys, you're gonna make me throw up with all of this non-Vim using. Hey, this is absolutely disgusting. What's your problem? The one. Okay, function main let. Okay. Run context string. Oh, I guess I can see it. No, no, I'm gonna try to pop up a console because I closed the console beforehand. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Dude, this is actually very sweet. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna say fuck VS Code, but this thing is nice. Basically, I can see him live coding, but also I can see his terminal. Basically, everything in what he sees, I see. And I can also pop up everything for me without disturbing him. So that's very sweet. Yeah, you can't pass inside there everything. You have to put it. No, you can put every expression, but you have to put it afterwards, like a C parameter. Well then, dude. It's pronounced garbage. Okay, so you parse the left column. Oh, okay, you're printing it. Wait, did you parse it in one single? Oh, okay. Yes, that's not going to work that nice. Man, this is going to be like 1 hour of suffering, and I'm here for it. The fuck? Uh, you're going to say a vec. You can call the vec macro. What? So you say let the name then. Okay. Split. You call it splitted. Bro, it's right there. What? Okay. Column one equals. So you can say like a vec with. Okay. The colon. That's not colon. That's pipe. Colon is due punti. New. Okay. He might get pissed and ask you to tell him the type. You can put the type on the left if he gets pissed. No, not inside. It's here that you put the type. You have colon and type. Yeah. So now you have an empty array of I32. Gabriel, are you optimizing the second one or are you... Okay. Okay, pass on wrap. How do you do? What are you trying to do? You want to push it? Oh, you push it. That push. Look at what they do to emulate a fractional power. Five previous errors. Splitted not found in this scope. Wait, you did not install the Rust analyzer? Did you install the analyzer? It's called Rust Analyzer. That's the correct one. It's the official Rust. Oh, there's Rust Analyzer. The first one that you think. For okay, there you go. It's a split iterator. So you wouldn't call 0, you would call dot next. But wait, there's more. It returns an option. No, expect it for a result. An option you unwrap. Are you now sure that it is worse than Elixir? You're now positive that that's what was going. Oh yes. Nine. Mute. No, yes, you can. You can. Arrays don't have the print method; they have the debug method. Basically, you would print. No, that's not how you. No, you would print bang because it's a macro. Bang is punto esclamativo, vecchio. Because it's a macro. Okay, then you open. It's going to be brackets. Dot inside the brackets you have to put dot. Sorry. Colon. Exclamation mark. No, colon. Due punti, porca madonna. Oh, that's not a good one, right? I don't have to speak Italian. It doesn't work like that. And exclamation mark. No, interrogation mark. Okay. Then that's my problem. Then the second, then you pass the second argument, the array. Because if you put only the brackets, it's no, not inside, outside. So it's yeah. Cool. All right. So when you put dot, when you put colon and exclamation mark, you tell to use the trait debug. The trait debug is basically on most of default objects, while the trait print it isn't necessary on everyone. Yeah. Also, I would tell you to test this stuff on the example value, so example input, so you can see if it works, and then use the big input. Otherwise, it's going to be harder. Yeah, there's an example input. So did you, Gabriel, are you done? No, you are not. Nice. You can't call sort on the. It doesn't make sense to call it there, dude. What the fuck? It's a single value. Gabriel, meanwhile, is dying. Hi, it seems that they feel like I don't need any Java anymore. Looks, sounds like it's really a pain in the ass. Kotlin plus IntelliJ for president. Aprazzo, you are 100% correct, Java. My man here is dying to multiply some numbers. Come to the Rust Church. So found the unit type. No, dude, you don't sort doesn't return anything. Sort if you take a look at the signature, like you should, it's going to be at mutable self. So sort mutates on place. I think it should be like that. You just read the docs, man. The docs. Multiplying, so it's part 2. Yeah. So my Java dude is on part 2. My Rust dude is basically trying to understand what Rust is. You're not my Rust dude. So my yeah, but what I don't know insults on Ruby dudes because nobody uses Ruby, so there's no insults in there. You know? How am I going to insult a Ruby dude when nobody knows what Ruby is besides me and you and other 3 people on the planet? Basically, me, you, Emiliano, and the DHH. Perdón. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I don't. Ah, it looks sorted out. Sorry, what's the problem? To me, it looks sorted. Dude, use the example imp. What? Why better solution? First, make a solution. Don't jump the hoops. Hmm? Yes, yes. On the Rust experience. Wait, there's a range in Rust? You don't need to range. You have for in. What do you want to do? Ah, so you want to double. You can zip it, I think. Exactly. I saw zip beforehand. It's going to be zip is on an iter, so it's going to be column1.iter.zip, the opposite of unzip. Yeah, basically. So it's the same zip that is in Python, you know. So you're going to mash things together, so you can iterate over truth together. Bro, you're using Ruby. Chill out. Or maybe just do a double. You can if you want to. Wait. Okay, there you go. Show me your leadership. For in column dot yes. You want to do. You can loop over range if you want to loop over range. It's going to be something like that. Do you want to see it? It's going to be very wild. You want to see it? You have to pass in an iterator. Rust have ranges. Yeah. But you want to see the wild part? What do you mean it's not working? Oh, okay. No, you don't need to, because if you don't specify, it will be -1 is already integrated. To loop up to len, you have to do this. How cursed is that? I hate it too. That's even stupider. Nah. The second one you multiply by the times it's repeated in the second row. So it's very easy. Yeah. Are you typing something? I'm desynced. I don't see shit. Oh no, you're typing outside. Standard num. Did you find out? Yeah, I fucked up on the first part too because on the first part I thought he wanted the distance between the position of the numbers. So it took me a while, and I also re-implemented sort. So today was a disaster. It was absolute shit. You don't need num to cast apps, I guess. You can just cast your own result. Because num is not num is not a static type. It's not a static trait. Yeah. Bro, that's still a static one. It's not a static trait. It's not a static trait. Num is not an object. Dude, num is it's a space, dude. It isn't. You call absolute on the object. You read the signature. You control click on this bullshit and it will tell you self. Self means that you pass the object. Of course you have to put the well, because it returns something, I guess. Why does it return self? What? Okay. Yeah, define it inside the loop. That's a great idea. Yeah, you don't. Okay. What are you doing, Gambri? You're on part 2 or you are optimizing? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But you don't need to do that in maps. If something is in map. Oh yeah, because it's Java. My bad. Yeah. Looks fine. Yeah. Mm. Got lucky. Got lucky. Absolute lucked out. By the way, I saw in the first 30 minutes there was already 100 submission, so the leaderboard was already full. It said that the first part, people would make it in like 2 to 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean this one was. Yeah, no, actually Python. Most of it are doing it in Python. You could check out some because if you go into leaderboards, you can check out what other do because the ones that have it linked to LinkedIn not LinkedIn would be to GitHub. You can check their folder and see what they did. Like the number 4 is going to it's in Python. Yeah, Python. It's a fucking one line. No, but close enough. Yeah, it's very short. You see it? It's short as fuck. It's a get sort. So it's a sum absolute value. Yeah, Python bullshit. I hate Python. Basically, this is how it will look like in Ruby, right? Okay, so you have to do part 2, bro. It's not over. It's not even over, bro. My solution for part 4. What do you mean part 4? Okay, part so. my man is on part 4 Advent of Code 2026. It's 500 lines per second data map. Yes, so I told you you could make it very wild if you want to go some lambda here and there. Yeah, but the lambda is at this point you just use Elixir. You know? Yeah, that looks nice. So you get path, get resources, that so you get the file to file read line. Then you map, which splits. It's hard to read in the chat. I guess you have to copy it. Yeah. Did you copy it? Okay. Save it as Kte. It's a Kotlin solution. Yes, you have. Just save it. You No, you don't need to install anything. It will understand that it's a Kotlin file. You just have to save the file as Kte. See, it's Kte. Yeah. You paste it there and should be able to understand it. Or maybe not. Save it. Just go in just go in Playground online. You go in Kotlin Playground, and there's a nice editor there. Oh, looks how much better it is, Kotlin. Man, so beautiful. There you go. Paste it there. No, don't override the main function. No, don't keep the main, bro. It works nice. Yeah. Okay. So he gets the data, read lines. Sure. Let's split it up. Then you map. So that's the unzip. Yeah. Is missing. Yeah, looks nice. Aprazzo. Wait, Aprazzo is Italian. Is one of yours. Aprazzo sound Italian, or it's a random name. R Yep. Why does nope German? Damn. Quite the opposite, but we were just a nickname. Aprazzo. Aparazzo. Yeah, well, nice for some German Kotlin developer. Do you like working Kotlin, or it's your pastime language? Dude, Gabri, your browser is on my face. What's up with your VS Code in your browser? Is your Okay, now it's gone. Why is your browser always first on the stream? God damn it. Are you Italian? As far as I can hear, yes. Well, actually, I'm Sas. I'm from the east. I'm Slavic, but we all live in Italy. Yeah. Is it that apparent from our accent that we're Italian? Is it that Mamma Mia? I develop in Kotlin, but currently I have to do .NET. Well, dude, we are so, yeah. Thoughts and prayers for you. .NET is both. My boss is my current company is running .NET 4.1 8.1, not even .NET Core. It's even worse. Most of the stuff is so dated. But actually, even the what .NET generates, it's way worse because at least you. The good thing of .NET that you can run it very easily from everywhere. The bad thing about .NET is for the verbs. The thing that I hate the most is the filing is a mess. I don't understand anything that's happening in a folder that's from .NET. So it'd be this groove of bullshit. Wait, Marco, are you doing it on TypeScript? Okay, stream it. I'm showing everything. Stream it. Some of our code base is 20 or 30 years old. So basically .NET like even before 4. That's so bad. Feels so terrible. So because the worst part about .NET is you need to use that Visual Studio, which doesn't even have a Vim decent plugin. Like, it's just Visual Studio. Yeah, dude, it's so underused that people didn't even make a decent Vim stuff. Most of the Vim commands that didn't work. Like Vim motions are balls. Yeah, we've opened it on VS Code, but you know, in my company you can't use anything that's not what they use. They have like this pressure, like they program on VirtualBox. You need to use the VS Code from the VirtualBox. Almost all of the developers are using VS, but our team coming from Kotlin is using Rider. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Rider is nice. Rider is the JetBrains. It's the JetBrains version of. It become a community this year. Rider and WebStorm. Marco, if you need to use something for JavaScript, WebStorm is now free. Community edition. Dude, are you running it straight into the browser? Worst brain IDE I ever used. Really? I thought JetBrains always had the same vibe from same editors. Why is it worse? You just document get element by tag. Consider borrowing. What's the deal here? Yeah, you can't. Remember that every time that you pass something to a function, the function takes the ownership and calls destruct when you need. So you have to. You have to either clone it or you have to think about it. Like pass the ether or clone it or something. Like what's the deal here? And equal element. Yeah, don't deref both them. No, that's you have to deref it. The star derefs it. So star is I can see. Star gets the value. Star is the deref. I can see. Let's see. I would like to know that as well, but Rider's base is a bit different because of .NET. I do not remember why. Okay, so basically .NET makes everything worse. Got it. Fuck Microsoft. Like, I have only 7 gigabytes left, so I can't download Rider now. But I'm curious to check. I'm gonna download it for. I can't download it for work. Otherwise, I'm gonna get in trouble. Dude, by the way, your company is rich. Do you get JetBrains for everyone? Yeah, you're packing up numbers. Kinda. No, we just are very good to bully our bosses. I don't care. I have to take it down. I said blasphemy before. I'm not taking the VOD up. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Does YouTube accept blasphemy? Does he? That's fine. Which two? Oh, that's sweet. No, not swear. I blasphemed. Blasphemed? I said blasphemy. I don't know how you conjugate that. It's only yeah. Fair enough. I'm running on English, so they should not touch me. And if they do, I can make another account. I have like 48 followers. Shouldn't take that long. Bro, you're multiplying a use sides. Use sides is the sides of the machine. Yes, you are. Bro, it's telling here. Mismatch types. Expect I32. Found use sides. You can convert from use sides to I32. Ah, you want no? It's in at the end of the function. You have to tell the type. It's no. It's dash minor. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's yeah. That's dash minor. Yeah, and then the type that you're returning. Our developer have the .NET Ultimate package for JetBrains because of ReSharp plus VS, but .NET Ultimate also contains analysis for hardware. I believe that VS is much more expensive than .NET Ultimate. Makes sense. Dude, it even costs a lot. Man. It should be... Actually, it should be paid if you're using VS. I unironically think that people should pay you to use that. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you're a Vim user. I am, by the way, NeoVim. But at least the coolest thing that the Rider has, you get to use Idea Vim, which is miles better than any other Vim extension. And that's about it. Well, I mean, all the plugins are also nice, even the database visualization stuff. I never use it because I use Vim, but but that's good stuff. I know. By the way, that's an I in English. You spaghetti eater. Spaghetti eater. You carb eater. Disgusting. Yeah, you can't reuse the same value because you have to either clone. When you pass a value, you have to either clone it or pass as a reference because if a function takes a value in, it takes ownership. So unless you're returning it back, the value is gonna get burned or freed. Depends how you want to see it. By the way, at line 35, you have an error. Yeah, there. Well, Aprazzo, I hope you get back to Kotlin soon. It's at least it's modern. There's a lot of nice features. No, that's a deref. You have to change the type of mult. It's a usites. It's written. Dude, do you read it sometime? No, you can't change it there. There's a way to convert it. You can use as and then type the type. No. It's not a type. It's a keyword as. After, yeah, there. You can type space as, and then type. Space type. Doesn't it look like Ruby? Do you not feel like at home? Dude, it's look at that. Yes, but there's words like in Ruby, you know? If not, unless, as, Ruby. Just like home. It smells like flowers. Maybe. Yay! So it shares the. Okay, so it times it out. Basically, we have our own points. Nice. Now we have to shit on Marco. Yeah, it's also the speed. It's based on time from the. But don't worry. After the first three days, we're gonna get wrecked, so it doesn't matter that much. Like at day 5, we're probably gonna get kicked in the balls. Now, Marco, what bullshit are you doing? What are you cooking? Well, anyway. Actually, it's better than mine. You don't want to see mine. Push it up. I'm gonna show you mine. I'm gonna show it on stream. Mine is shit. Because I actually sorted out manually. Wait. So basically, I sorted out with get min. Okay. So I get min. Every time that I find the min, I put a max inside this vec. Then I return the vec, the min, and the pose because I thought I need the pose. I didn't need it. Okay. Meantime, I loop over the clone of the left, and I iterate until I finish the loop. Do this for both, and what the fuck is this? Yeah, and then I put everything inside the push. I push everything inside the distance. The difference between them in absolute value. Yeah, dead as. And then you can just distance.iter.sum it, because this will give you an iterator, and this will give you the sum of this iterator. You have to put the type here, because every time. By the way, you can also do collect, which based on the type. No, it doesn't work. Oh well. Anyway, so this is the sum. This is the part 1. Part 2. By the way, this is how I parse the function. I took the slice from 0 to 5 and from 8 to the last part. Okay, so in part 2, you can actually use string split ASCII white space, which will get you this type split ASCII white space. Okay, and then you can. It's an iterator, so you get next a wrap and you get the string. Then you trim to remove the new stuff. You parse to make it an int, and you expect because parse can error. Okay. So this is how we parse stuff, and then it's a loop. It's a basic loop when I sum and multiply. O of n squared, because fuck efficiency, right? I'm Rust. Rust is fast. Okay. Fuck you. And that's what it is. Dude, I struggled so much. I didn't remember shit. It was so bad. Today was terrible. And I had people backseating me so hard. And they were right, by the way. And I got backseated for 1 hour straight up. But then my main man, what is called 6dbw, taught me a lot of stuff. If you want to see a decent implementation, I'm going to gonna show you it here, because I started. My man Ben. It's called Ben. Hey, are you looking? So my man Ben did this, which is way better. Okay, let me publish it. Let me give it here. So my man Ben basically, so he input it out, he parsed it here, and then he did this beautiful function here. Zimbo. Yes. No, not this one. This one. So yeah, yeah. And then you sum it. So you zip it into two values, you unwrap both the iterators, you subtract it, and then you sum what it's left, which should be an iterator. And this is part one. In part two, he hash map it. Then he add an entry, because in Rust you can say, check if the entry exists. If the entry does exist, you can cast or default. Basically, if it doesn't exist, you put in a default. In this case, is nothing. Otherwise, you plus one it. So this way he counts everything inside the map, and then he multiplies it. It's actually kind of sweet. Time to go back to Marco. String to number JavaScript. Time for the backseat. Yes. Use a function. Use a class. Dude, this is amazing. I want every month, every Sunday to be here and backseat each other's as. We're never doing this ever again. But Jimbo, are you do Man, you are doing the most painful way. Wait, so input run for each. When I see what you're doing there, I will stick to Kotlin Frosty. Yeah, it's great for you guys do some Kotlin. I usually try to learn something new, but also, strengthening your best language is good because I know that the puzzle will become very hard later on. Like I. What's the problem? I think you can just. This going to be like two number. There should be something like that. Stop. Stop it. No. Parse it. Wait, what 10? What's 10? Oh, okay. Fucking JavaScript. Are those strings though? Base 10. I would assume that is default base 10, but parse. int. Yeah, but I don't get what's the problem. Column sort. I did my part, but you did nothing, leaves. If array different from. You don't have the reference for the document. You don't have the input. Dude, you don't have the input. Just copy it. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's the last one is an empty row because there you usually put an empty row at the end. Yeah, it should be one empty row. It's kind of standard. Okay, array dot split. Yeah, push array. Yeah, no. Console out the parse int of those. Let's see what's happening. So okay, so it's parse int array 0. Aprazzo, is this your first time doing Advent code? Those are numbers. I think you're somewhere. Column 1 strings. Okay. So you parse. I think you should parse int. Dude, you just concated. You have to parse. Yeah, it will. Plus will concat. Dude, don't tell me. No, I don't accept it. No, fuck off, fuck off. Nah. Too high. Woo. Your answer is too high. Yeah, if you it told you it's too high. You messed up. Let me see the code. No, I did a code for 3 years, but I usually drop out at day 12 or 15, depends on the time that I got and how complicated complex the puzzles are. Damn, 3 years. You're a veteran. Yeah, this year I would wish to finish it, but I don't think I will. I probably will die at 12, the same. But yeah, and it takes a lot of time. Even the simpler one, it takes a little bit of practice. Especially if you need to learn some DSA at some point. I should have to implement a star, then I'm out. I should have to implement an A star. What's an A star? Search algorithm A star is a graph traversal and pathfinding algorithm that uses many fields of computer science to complete nice optimal and efficient. Given a weighted graph, a source node, and a goal node, the algorithm finds the shortest path. Oh, the shortest path. Actually, I implemented it at hand last year with Go, and it was terrible because I had so many edge cases, and I remember that me and the another girl, we were doing it, and we get slapped in the face so hard. So sum plus minus column. No, dude, you don't have to sub. Yeah, man, but wait. Ah, yeah, you have to absolute value it. I think it's abs, just simply. Should be a top function. JS obs. Give me some obs. It's math.obs. It's a static method. Math with... Yeah. Oh, there you go. Math obs, yeah. Get my obs out, yeah. Okay. Browser solution. Okay, when you finish, we're gonna raid someone. I have some people online. No, I have no of my friends online, dude. Yeah, if there's someone doing Advent of Code with like one viewer. Only my first year of Advent of Code, where shortest way was required to implement, then I dropped out. I cannot do AUC all day, and luckily I have to work. Yeah, same man. I have like 3 hours in the morning tops. So you can't really dedicate it that much time. Plus there's work, there's gym, there's girlfriend. You disgusting. Wake up at 6 and he does Advent. Yeah, if you travel by train, you can see me in the morning doing that on code. There's a dude who's 9 viewers. We can raid him. Because Chatsaka. Otherwise, Nick M. Fee.
Lower than the
What
best
is
thing
this
we've
guy
got
doing?
so far, and so it's just been pushed.
Evolutionary competition in Rust. JBase stopped showing their solution at day 12. Wait, JetBrains solves Advent of Code in the did they have a blog or what? Okay, the dude doing a knapsack. Yeah, I'm gonna invade Advent of Code day 1 when Marco is done.
This is 3. Appears in the right.
No, that's so cool, man. Gabri, JetBrains does the Advent of Code on YouTube. No way. No way. Ah, fuck. No, that's beautiful. Okay. It's a live over. You can see the last live, right? Details. I guess they don't store it the last live. Too bad. No, wait. The day 1:45. No, it's not. They start at 6. They start at 6. Okay, there was a bot. Thank you, Seri. Do you have a bot for the spammers? I put Seri. It's amazing. Yeah, it's called if you take down Seri bot, basically every spammer gets auto deleted, and also the spam bots for the 2023. Okay, thanks very much, man. I want to check it out. No, this is hilarious. Dude, he must have such a good voice. Like a silky voice. Because I saw their live stream of JavaScript and it was nice.
And welcome to today's stream. It is...
He has a daddy mug, or is a caddy mug? Okay.
Most wonderful time of the...
Let's take a look.
Already been filled. Yeah.
Good to know.
They very much so. Just as a little hint, it's currently unfortunately off screen, and I can't really easily like going through 10 billion items in
But we can chase that down if you go.
Dude, they're monsters. What the fuck is this light team? This is not programmers, these are designers. Sebastian is hosting and has a new guest every day. Some who is very incompetent and both are their solutions. Nice. This is sweet. I want to watch it.
mine is. So when I refactor, I can
I'm gonna check it out afterwards tonight, if I get time. Otherwise, tomorrow we're supposed to play D&D together, but we can. We don't. Wait, who's missing tomorrow? There's someone missing. Ale, that son of a bitch. Yeah, he has lost in action. He has company bullshit.
no, I didn't mess it up too badly.
Well, we can do another than all together. Sometimes in more than just one
Between
solution.
those two- getting those
Oh,
two
that's sweet.
numbers in the test
So it's
pattern,
always
I did a
Kotlin.
lot of refactoring
Nice.
to make sure things-
Well, I guess it makes sense that it's Kotlin because it's their language,
when-
and they're pushing pretty hard to get it out.
Okay. So
But I didn't see much Kotlin on backend. It's usually only for
that's what that looks like.
for apps,
Just wanna walk
which
you
is still
through.
great.
So just for a quick context here for everyone who's watching.
Uh-oh,
we're
the
gonna
bots are
start
coming.
with open intel.
Drained
Right now,
progenitor,
running on
greedy
Steam,
apportionment.
Rob is joined
Uh-oh,
using
the
Kotlin,
bot.
so just collaborative
Okay.
features, so he
And it's the Kotlin YouTube channel.
It's weird, the collapse.
Yeah, that's also a good indicator.
Ignore this.
Kotlin by JetBrains.
I'll open all these back up. Let's see what it looks like on yours. Okay, so ignore all of the things that are like ignore this map. We don't even maybe.
I should try it.
and
It's
ignore
nice.
the Part two. So part one,
I loved it. I
going back.
glazed it in my last job because I was starting to rewrite everything in Go. Done it.
Sebastian, you have one too.
Yay!
Take that huge file and just
Okay, time to invade. Not Poland, but we're invading. How many viewers do we have? Like 3? So we go for 9? It works. And the J is also free and for non-commercial. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, invading Saga, okay? I don't know how it works to invade since we're a double chat. I'm gonna try. Let's see. It's called Chzaka. Chzaka. Yep. We invaded Poland. Yeah, I told you. This time we are not invading Poland. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Yep. Raid it now. Do you see something? Bye everybody.
I mean, you can do hash maps,
See you tomorrow.
but I don't have